Alright, hi. Sorry it took a second. Just had a couple things to do before starting. How are you guys doing? How's your week been? Hang on, let me pull up the text thingy. There we go. Already. Alright, let me see if the text is up to date. Well, just try to enter Africa. Yeah, that's basically it. Hey, Minzu Hatsune. Sorry. How you doing? You're making creepy Photoshop edits. And this is the first one we did the last stream, last Wednesday it was. So this one, let's just group everything up. Okay, so it was the original. Thank you. How about welcome? If you like it then. So just for a quick recap of what we've done so far in this whole series. So the first one we did, thanks for the follow by the way. The first one we did took place in Denmark, and it was a few archaeologists that found this strange cocoon-like thing. Then this was in Maine, and it's a few fishermen that find this body washing up on shore, and this is the shell that a cicada leaves when it molts, you know, when it changes its skin. Now let me move the mic. There, was blocking my view a little. So this was the second one, and all these have a little story with them, which, hang on, if you're new here, so you can be up to date. All of them have like the whole backstory. I'm showing is basically just the pictures. But this is the last one, and it, oh, I guess I didn't copy that right. Okay, so this here is the last one, and if you follow the link at the end, you can see all of them in reverse. So this one, yeah, this one is a few fishermen that find this huge cicada body, and the last one I did, which is a thread I sent on comments. Oh, you read it? Okay. So you know the story about it, the story around it, and yeah, this was the last one. There's a couple more pictures in this. If you've seen the thread, you know them. And next one, as you can see on the corner over there, it's gonna be an anthropologist. It's gonna be this dopey looking guy who's traveling around Africa, and he is documenting like uncontacted tribes, and he comes across this one, and he records their customs, and he just watches them for a while, and it's gonna start looking off. Like, they have these strange weapons. I don't know where they get the materials from, and that's how it's gonna look. Then he'll be like, oh, they make these weird statues with sort of bug human hybrids, and then we'll see one with a hut they made, and this is the original. I haven't changed it at all, but we're gonna change the hut for a shell of a bug. How do you call this? This piece of the shell, well, whatever. A beetle shell, basically. So as you see the pictures and the description this guy gives, the idea is that you slowly realize that they have all these things made out of huge bugs and no idea where they get them. Do they have a pact with the bugs? Do they treat them as gods and in exchange they get all this? Or are they hunting them? I still don't know. I might do a single shell. I don't know if I got... No, go to the browser. So I do have, this is a pickroll, by the way, which is very nice. It's a site I use for most of these pictures. It's all public domain, so it's super useful if you want to look for something. Look at Theodore Roosevelt, by the way, hunting in Africa. The dude killed like every type of animal. This is a tangent, but I found so many pictures of him just hunting, with next to dead rhinos, dead hippos. He killed everything. Anyway, Pickrel, it's a very nice site. You can find a lot of historical stuff too. Anyway, I was thinking of a dung beetle, maybe. Oh. Pull this up. You know how they have these very round bodies like this? It'd be nice for a hut. And I'm mixing, yikes, I'm mixing a lot of different beetles there, because having the body of a dung beetle and the pincers that we can see on this one, these are pincers from stag beetles. A few different stag beetles. There's tons of species with tons of different pincers. So these are from a couple different species actually. So since we are just taken liberally for whatever type of beetle, but sort of keeping it in the beetle family, I think a dung beetle for the hut might be good. Yeah, bugs are so nice. I didn't really like bugs before, but I got an appreciation for them now. It kind of grew on me. There's still a few bugs that just, I don't know. Like certain types of spiders. Big ones especially. Still creep me out. But still, most bugs are cool. So this is what we did the other day then. And today, I wanted to do this is the original picture, by the way. He's looking at an elephant skull. So we remove that. So yeah, I just found this picture while looking for stuff in Africa, and I really like this guy for our main character, or the point of view of the story. It is very like dopey looking, is young, and the hat is a bit too big, right? It's like kind of a noob at this. So I like that for the point of view of the story. Yeah, it's just kind of... I don't know what he's feeling. So what I wanted to do in this one, in the place of the skull here, I wanted to do some kind of statue. Because we haven't really made in this whole series any man-made things. We've only added bugs to stuff. So, might be a nice change of pace. So what I've got so far, and let me put the black and white here. What we've got so far is this statue, which we cut a little bit of. I think it's supposed to be a piece of a Jesus statue or something like that. In any case, we just cut it, and we've added the pincers of a stag beetle. And this is another part of the stag beetle. Just thought it fit nice on the body, so there we go. And that's what we've added so far. Hey Walter, for retweeting. Thank you. That's very nice. That's my most recent project and my first attempt at creepy stuff. If you look at my older stuff, none of it has that tone, you know? But I don't know. I felt like it was a kind of unexplored medium for creepy art, photo manipulation. So this is what we're doing. And since just got here, this is what we did the other day. As you can see on the story up there, we have this anthropologist, early 20th century, who's visiting around Africa. He's touring Africa and trying to find tribes, like, you know, what anthropologists do. So he finds this uncontacted tribe, and they have this weird fixation on these bugs, and they use the parts of the bugs as weapons, as building material, all the statues, and that's what we're making right now, in the beginning of making. We have statues like of people and bugs like mixed together and weird things. So kind of like to imply that there's a sort of religious element to it in a way. I don't know how to say it. Anyway, let's go back to finding pictures. So we're jumping into the browser. This is just dung beetles I was showing as an example. There's a few things I was just looking at, and one of the reasons I took a little while longer than usual to start the stream, I was looking at old African art. And there's a lot of cool stuff here. He's just kind of a guy. I hope I don't get flagged as DOS, because there are some genitals. But I was thinking of maybe using some of these as textures, complements to what we already have. I like this hat thingy. Oh yeah, Pickrel is amazing. If you're looking for this kind of stuff, it's great. Like, it pulls together from a lot of sources, from Library of Congress. That's really a really common one, but like this one, for example, it's Metropolitan Museum. Let's see, this Metropolitan, all of these. Let's see, for example, let's pull one of these pictures with Roosevelt hunting rhinos and stuff. Library of Congress, which is also a great source. But oh, one thing about Pickrel, if you're gonna use it, when you download, they're gonna give you a few options, and they usually give you a few size options. In this case, since it's already very small, the original is the same as the small one. But if you, let's say this one, the original is pretty high quality, right? But if you try to download the original, it will generally tell you we need a donation to you. Yeah, if you want to download the original size, you gotta pay us. It's like a forced donation, which kind of sucks. So the best thing to do here is copy the name, then go to the source, Metropolitan Museum. Since the name is directly pulled off the source, you would search for it here, and there you go. And you can download the original, no problem. Just a nice little workaround here. And I got the original one. Pretty easy. Sometimes, like, especially the Library of Congress website, it can be a bit slow, but, well, won't complain. It's 3 pictures. Let's download a few and pull them up here, see if we can use them as textures. Just the result of looking around and being frugal, I guess. Okay, so this is same thing here. So let's go again to the Met Museum, head of Yoba. Oh, got a few different pictures of it. This one seems a bit older, and it's fully black and white. Although I did like the angle of it. But we can also take this one. Yeah, maybe they just updated the pictures. Still public domain. Always check anyway, because... Oh, there it is. This is the one I was... There we go. And I don't think you can see this on the stream, because it's just capturing the window, but I have this extension that's really nice for browsers. If you're just looking around trying to find a lot of different sources for pictures, I use this extension called Pocket, which comes, I think it all comes already installed in Firefox. So every time I download something, I save it in Pocket too. So you always have an easy way to come back to the source, and because when I post something, I always give the sources next to it. Even if it's public domain, I usually do it because, I don't know, it's just nice for people who might just be looking for where the original picture comes from. Trying to obfuscate the original pictures. And that's something I tried to do, is... Oh, this one, for example, the original is not that great. Something I tried to do, since when I post it somewhere to Twitter or wherever, I tried to like keep it in character. So some people actually believe what I'm saying and ask like, is this real? So I tried to always make it fairly easy to, outside of the main thread or the main source where you're seeing the pictures, I tried to make it pretty obvious that it's just me making them, right? Because there's some people that are still gonna just see it out of context and will be confused by it. It's happened. And also, you also get the Reddit... people, especially on Reddit, I say the people as if it was only on Reddit, but because it's mainly there. But you get a lot of people that means your work is really good. Yeah, it's kind of a compliment, but you also get the dark side of that is people on Reddit or whatever that try to find the original picture to prove that it's fake. I'm like, yeah, mate, I made it. Well, that's a very good compliment then. What kind of things do you make, Walter? You can link in chat if you want to show us your Instagram or wherever. But oh, let me try to find this Reddit thread, because it was one of the most satisfying things that happened to me. I posted it to, I don't know where the subreddit was. I think it was Imaginary Leviathans, I think it was. And it was the one with the... yeah. Let's pull up the browser and I'll show you. Okay, so... there we go. So I posted this, right? Got pretty good numbers. And I love this guy. Weird, I thought it looked super fucking fake. And the answer was, what gave it away? A giant insect alien? And they downvoted him to hell. That was super satisfying. Concept development. That's very cool. Let me follow you on ArtStation, because I just made an account and I basically have 3 things there. I need to follow a few people. That's very cool. So I'm guessing you mix a bit of 3D rendering with photo manipulation? Reddit comments. Yeah, they're always gonna be like that. There's always people like that on Reddit. That's very cool. So I wish I knew a bit of 3D. I'm very... That's our station. Yeah, I wish I knew some 3D. Because it's always a skill I wanted to try, and I never really had the time to get through that learning curve, you know? So I've hit my head against Blender so many times. So Photoshop did a pretty alright job there. Just a few little things. But since I still don't know what parts I'll use it is, a little bit like that. Oh, so many art people here. That's great. Bit long to get used to programs, yeah. Yeah, but I always liked it because it's a very good complement to photo manipulation. So maybe not to do it as a main thing, but as a... Yeah, as a complement, as an accessory to Photoshop. Because sometimes you need a very specific thing in a very specific angle, and there's no way you can find that on the internet. So that's when I wish I knew some 3D. Cinema 4D. Let's take a look at it. It's not like Blender, right? It's quite a bit of money. Yeah, so I'm just doing some very basic selections, basically letting Photoshop do the job here. Since it's the only thing they've added since, I don't know, 2010. It's AI things to make slightly better selections, so I better use that. I also recently updated to Photoshop 2020, and oh, what a big error that was. So many bugs, so many new bugs. I can't believe you can mess up so many basic things for the very little improvement that Photoshop 2020 had. It came with a huge host of bugs. So I put this in a group with a black and white layer on top of everything, instead of having to desaturate everything one by one. So start with this one. I like this textures, this, however you call these. I'm thinking for the body, they might look good. The torso, I mean. Trying to make it look slightly not human. Maybe we can flip it. There we go. Yeah, because of the price. Yeah, 3Ds can get really expensive, those programs. It's a very big playlist I have of either video game music or video game remixes and stuff like that. It's basically stuff that won't get flagged by Twitch. So let me just copy this and hide it. Yeah, it's just stuff that won't get muted on the VODs. And it's like a 24-hour long playlist. There's quite a lot of stuff. You can get a link to the playlist if you do exclamation point Spotify. Exclamation mark. Always mess that one up. You've probably noticed English is not my first language. That's why I get really nervous when I'm posting anything that involves writing. Because, yeah, I can mess up quite a bit. It's not exactly the right angle, but since we're gonna mix it a little, I don't think it'll be a huge problem. Turbo squid. Yeah, I've seen a few of these. Oh, you know a good one I found. You probably know about it, but for free 3D models. Hang on, let me get you a link. I think it was Smithsonian. Yeah, the Smithsonian recently opened their whole. You can look in the search bar there, and there's quite a few 3D models, especially of museum pieces and stuff. It can be really useful if you know a bit of 3D. And my first language is Spanish and French. My mother's French, my father's Spanish, but I live in Spain. I haven't really used a lot of that collection, but I'm waiting for the moment to use it. Not really liking the angle here. Let's see if we can get something from this one. And here I'm mixing metal and wood, which is not the best thing, but since it's black and white, like a lot of detail gets lost. We can do this like between the body and the head. Anyway, yeah, that could be good. Let's try that. Kind of like armor in a way. Oh, from France. We're from in France. I got a lot of family in Rouen. No. Wait, I've never been to Lyon actually. Oh, here's the idea I had the other day. We forgot about this one. I wanted to have, in a sort of reference to the last edit with the grub in Antarctica, have a grub or something similar and a creep around the body. And I need to find a really good picture for that. So it's not sure about it, but you can try to find a picture. Hey Viv, how are you doing? Got a spread out viewers today. That's great. Okay, so that's another good way to find. You've probably seen me do this if you've been here before. A Google search with tools here and labeled for reuse is a very good way of finding open source or well, stuff that you can use freely. And here I wanted to look for beetle larvae and see if I can find a good one. By the way, look at this picture. Look at this big boy. Impressive. I wanted to look for something that I can use to curl around the body of our statue. That might be hard. I don't know. This one's pretty good. I also like this style of larva. Bark beetle larva. Let's do bark beetle then. See if we can find more like this. Maybe with a couple pictures, one from the front, one a bit more angled, we can get what we need. Okay, so I like this one. This one is pretty good. And I like this one. Although this part is very out of focus. Just basically what I would use. But not great. Chunky man, yeah. Yeah, there's some amazing looking beetles out there. This is a Hercules beetle. We could use some from this one, actually. I was thinking for the weapons, but we already did the weapons. This one might be useful. Oh, these are from the same people. Same person, I guess. Yeah. Same person. Oh, another really good source if you're looking for free stuff is Wikimedia. Wikimedia Commons. You can look for pretty much anything that might be in a Wikipedia article. You can get those pictures, and they're always public domain, or at least public with some rights like attribution. So if you want a full list of all the resources I've been talking about, if you jump into my Discord, there's a resources channel, and there's a huge list that I try to keep updated with a bunch of free stuff. Okay, so let's try this ton here from the same person. Okay, let's get this one first, because I want this one for the head. And pretty good original size. Well, kind of put that in the middle there. Hang on, there we go. It's a big one. And this is a smart object, by the way, so I don't mind resizing it again and again, because it won't lose quality. Okay, the cutting here might be hard though. So it might be a few minutes there, but we'll see. Photoshop, fairly good job. Let's try to complete this with some of this funky tool. And then we'll clean it up manually. The enhancing. Has anyone been using Photoshop 2020? I've been getting so many bugs with it. Although I haven't encountered the most annoying one so far today. It's good. What happened the other day, and it kept happening, was that when I tried to move layers here, and I did it with my pen, like with my tablet, the pointer got stuck, as if I was dragging the layer, and it just wouldn't respond to anything, and I had to use the mouse, and when I used the mouse it got fixed. It was annoying. Hey Sebastian, how are you doing? Yeah, I was too eager to update. And usually I'm the last one to update. I don't know, I was bored and I was like, oh, let's download 2020. It must be alright. It must be already good. All bugs fixed, but nope. Okay, so just a quick selection like this. I won't use this back part, so now let's fix it. And a good technique to fix up masks is go to, oh, you can't see this, hang on. Go here to properties of the mask and reduce the density a little. That way you'll see what's behind it. And you can see, you can decide like if whether to include it or not. Yeah, oof indeed. Oh, that was just a macro. And there's nothing fancy here. I basically get a round brush and paint with it, but that's what the graphic tablets is for. If you're trying to do something like this and don't have a graphics tablet, oh, I'm so sorry for you. I used to work with a mouse and my life changed when I started using a tablet. And here I'm making some edges a bit too sharp for what they are. But we'll see how it looks later. Actually, most edges I'm making a bit too sharp, but whatever. We'll see if I can get away with it. Because sometimes, especially if you think you're trying to cut is, even though it's out of focus, it's fairly featureless. It doesn't have a lot of texture. If you sharpen the edge, so if you have a, let's take the part that's out of focus. So here, obviously it won't work. But if I sharpen this edge, it might look a bit sharper. Here it's a bit too out of focus. And parts that are sort of out of focus, sometimes you can make it look a little bit more in focus if you just do a sharp edge. And this edge is not entirely sharp, only like 69%, nice. And I think I got a leg here, there we go. Okay. I think that's as much as we'll use. Let's get the density up where we messed up. Or where Photoshop messed up. Some of these is Photoshop. Okay, this is gonna be a bit smaller, so hopefully it'll be enough. Oh. So the focus is not that weird. Okay, so maybe it is coming around the head like this, and then let me draw it. This is the idea I have. I will grab the face here and have it come around here. Oh, thanks for the follow, Walter. Have it come like from the back, like this. Well, that's not very good, but you get the idea. Like this, and like this, kind of like curling around. Thank you. That's the idea. I'm not very good at drawing. That's why I took up photo manipulation. I tried drawing for many years. I might get back into it at some point. I don't know. You know, when I was little, and I was little, well, literally, I started messing with Photoshop at like 12 or 13 I must have been, because my first Photoshop documents are from 2010. So I first messed with Photoshop at that age, and but I didn't really do it as like a medium for art, or like just to have fun. I learned a lot of Photoshop then, and then since I still wanted to do something artsy, I took up drawing for many years and was not that good at it. So in the end I decided, what the hell, let's just go with Photoshop. Let's use that. Okay, so we'll use this for the first part. I think we'll cut around here and we'll try to mix it with the next picture we get. Let's get this inside. And I took off the shoulder things because they might be a bit distracting. We'll see. Also, I don't really love what this black and white is doing to this. Let's just get another black and white for the bug. Let's see. Yeah, something more like this that darkens the reds. No, this takes too much time. Yeah, especially if you do what you're doing. You need like quick turnarounds and quick results. It's much better. For a realistic thing, obviously. Okay, so that was one picture. Did I download any other ones? So I got this one. This one might be useful. Let's see if there are others. Because this person took a ton of pictures of this larva. They were kind enough to upload all of them. Okay, let's see this one. I use Photoshop to put my dad's face on fish and hands on frogs. Okay, and you said that, I don't know if it's true, but you have to show me the hands on frogs thing. That face, maybe not for his privacy, but hands on frogs you gotta show me. Oh, hang on, gotta turn this off. Always forget, I got this filter, this blue light filter, and since I'm working with black and white, I don't really notice I have it on. I don't know if it shows on stream though, might be just for me. Okay, this might be good. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna need. It's gonna be a long grub. I actually like this face too. Well, we'll keep it simple. Keep the body. It's menacing. The frogs. Oh, that makes it even better. I need to see that. We're gonna take from here, for example. Also really like that I'm able to get all the base pictures from the same place, because they're gonna have similar lighting, they're gonna have similar colors, they're the same bug, so that just makes everything easier for me. Okay, we need to clean up these edges a little, because it got some of the dirt from the background. As you can see here. I don't mind that there's a bit of dirt, especially once we've transferred it to black and white and reduced a lot of this detail. A lot of stuff is not going to be noticeable, which has honestly been one of the best things of working with old pictures. I had never really worked with black and white or with old pictures before this series. and it has been in some ways easier, because there's a lot of stuff you don't have to match. You don't have to match the colors, obviously, it's black and white. There's a lot of detail and texture you can pretty much disregard, because you're gonna be unfocusing a lot of it. You're gonna be putting grain over everything, so you're gonna lose a lot of detail of the original thing you're trying to put on. But on the other hand, matching the values, oh my god, has been quite the challenge, and I'm getting a bit better at it, but especially on the first one in the series, it was a nightmare. Let's get this, let's put a group on it. This group is just gonna be the bugs. Oh, that was a bug. That was the Photoshop bug I was talking about. This is a bug. It's gonna get confusing talking about bugs. Oh, we edit bugs. Okay. And why is this one so different? Guess I need to brighten it. Seems alright enough. Let's see. Let's see here. It's got a bit too much curve. But maybe if we move everything down a bit, it fits the body. I still want it to be on the body. Let's see. Oh, there's a point where we just have to puppet warp. Let's first finish the cut, leave it clean, because we're probably going to be using this part too. Probably going to be using up to here, since it's all pretty similar. And if we got the whole body well cut, we can copy it and use it in other parts. Use it multiple times. Okay, quickly, Instagram. Okay, if you click Alt while clicking on the dialog box, get some options I have now, highlight and shadow. If you click Alt while clicking on Auto Dialog Box, what's the Auto Dialog Box? Oh, in the curves. Oh yeah, I never used that for this because I've been using levels more than curves. These ones, right? Yeah, it might be a good one. I'd forgotten about this. Or finding light and dark colors. Oh, I guess I'm doing it on this one. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's good for this. I'll be using that, thank you. No, I need to mess with the levels too, but... I guess it's also flipped, so... I'll be messing with this more once we're done placing it. Okay, so once all this is done, I'm just gonna make a quick copy. I'm gonna rasterize, apply layer mask, make it into a smart object again. And then we're gonna do this my personalized shortcut. I'll try to use it at home, or you can make your own, I guess. For puppet warp, since I use that a lot. Although I think I should change Ctrl-Shift-P, because that I need two hands, or to just do a weird thing with my hand to reach it. So I need to find a better one. But puppet warp is the best thing in Photoshop. So for all of you Photoshop users, if you could only keep one thing about Photoshop, like imagine Photoshop closes down tomorrow and you can only use, I don't know, MS Paint, okay? But you can transfer one feature from Photoshop. What would you keep? Layers. Yeah, I guess so. MS Paint doesn't have layers, so. Impressionistic pattern stamp tool. I love that answer. Well, y'all have very specific answers I wasn't expecting. What went on here? Oh, that's what went on. I love you guys' answers, because you would keep this instead of layers, for example. And that is commitment. Yes. I don't think I've ever used that, mate. Impressionistic pattern stamp tool. You gotta teach me how to use that. It's great that there's so much. Like Photoshop is so large and there's so much to do that there's so many things I don't even know how to use after using it for, I don't know, about 10 years. Okay, so the lighting here is what I don't like. Let me do another. Yeah, this might be good. Okay. Do another attempt at this. Let's remove the puppet warp actually. Actually, turn it around. Oh, what did it do? No, 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 no. There we go. Liquify is also a good one to keep. It's like very useful in general. Need to stay skinny. I mean, Liquify is a great tool, but I don't know if this will be great, but you just need the upper part of it anyway, so. Liquify is a great tool. I wish less people knew about, because there's so many people that use it wrong, and just people that use it to make themselves skinny in ridiculous ways. I don't mean like professional photographers. I mean people on Instagram using, I don't know what app they use, maybe Photoshop. Oh, this won't work. We'll get rid of or we'll fix the lighting later. For now, let's just place whole pieces of the bug. So, did I keep my drawing? No, I didn't. Anyway, I think it's over here. Puppet warp. There's a lot of trial and error, and a lot of doing it on the fly, because I don't know. At least in the kind of things I do, I always gotta adapt to what I have at that moment. The pictures, the base pictures I can use, whatever. So there's a lot of planning that you just can't really do. So we'll do it like this, for example. And we'll do a little puppet warp then. Just make it wrap around here and finish here, for example. Or a bit higher up, actually. Is it me, or is it too skinny here and too large here? Well, we'll be cutting down some of that there, so. You can also make this slightly larger. Folding it a little. Oh, that's not what I wanted. There. Better to do it manually. I guess I need to cut it a bit differently. Hang on. I love puppet warp, but sometimes you really have to fight with it. Make it work. That's why I always try to do puppet warp on smart objects, because you can always come back to it and keep messing with it. Lets me. There we go. I mean, that's why I use smart objects in general. Haven't really tried the new warp that Photoshop has. That was one of the things that made me upgrade or update, I guess. It seemed pretty flexible and useful. I don't know, all the bugs the update aren't worth it. Okay, and then something similar for the lower part. Just make it slightly smaller to keep up with end parts being a bit thinner. Well, thank you for sticking around. See you later. Where should I end it? I guess that's... Should I do the lower part or the back part? Hang on. How does this bug finish? With this weird thingy? Oh yeah, there's tons of them. Hang on. Let me... I guess you've seen Shu, the streamer, Shu with a 5 or 5-0. There's on his Discord. This is with a big list. No, wait, copy and paste aren't working well today. Come on. There we go. Here's a ton of photography and photography related Twitch channels. There's tons of good ones. A lot of them are like not super active, but a few of them are. Okay, I don't really like the back part in this, so try and find another one. Then this one's alright. Let's get this one. This is just for the back part. Yeah, I get that. A lot of people tell me that because of the accent. Sounds more like a French accent than anything. Okay, let's do automatic selection first, just to do the bulk of the work. And let's get... I think we'll need it like this, I think. Just clean this up. I guess I'll need to remove a lot of specular highlights and it's incredible. I'll have to remove a lot of specular highlights, a lot of highlights in general from the bug, since I want it to look like it's made out of wood. as is the base statue. So we'll see. Okay, I think that should be alright. Let's make it around the same thickness as this. Let's flip it vertically to get the same side for the highlights. Okay, and then oh, now okay, so this is gonna be the ending. And then we'll need like just a couple corners or hang on, like here and here. So I think I'll get this. We will flip it. Try to get a place that looks good for both. That looks good. Oh, we'll get this below everything, actually. There we go. What is this part? I guess I'll need to puppet warp a little too. Oh, what did it just do? I think that's the puppet warp glitch again. And that happened. It happened in the 2019 version too, so it's not like a new thing. Oh, that's all right. Okay. So let's get rid of a ton of highlights in this bug. Let's do this on top of the black and white. Let's get a neutral gray. Let's try to push down this. Probably do levels first. And the aim here is try to make it look much less shiny, more like wood. Not really polished wood either. We might actually bring some textures in. Bring some wood textures on top of the bug. Since we've been putting so many live bug textures or live bugs in our edits, I don't want this to look like it's alive. I want it to be quite clearly a statue. Okay, that's a start. And we got this one here. Could use some levels. That's too much. Okay, let's try to get some old wood or textures on top of the bug here. Let's see what we can find. Actually, I haven't used this yet, I think, on stream. This extension here, which looks for free stock. Let's see how it looks. So this is pretty good. This is good too. It's more like bark. Actually, bark wouldn't be that bad. Let's try this one. Let's see how that works. There we go. This, if you want to link to this extension, you can go to the Discord and go to the resources section, and there you'll find a link to it. Okay, so we can put this. Make it way smaller. And then, you know what, let's try that new warp thing. Okay, so this new warp thing, if you haven't seen it, instead of being the typical warp with a grid like this, you can make the grid yourself, which is pretty useful. Still haven't given it much use, but might as well try now. So let's see. It might be probably gonna be a bit clunky with it, but oh. I wanted to make it so it follows the trajectory here of the, more or less, doesn't have to be perfect. This is just gonna be a texture on top, so it's actually pretty useful. Okay. So, we can try a few different ones. You can do darken to just add like the cracks. Overlay is not bad. It makes it all very contrasty. Or the other way we can do this is just adding it on normal and putting a black mask all over it. and then just paint in with it. To try to paint this texture wherever we want to just lose a bit of detail, or reduce the highlights. Just maybe on the more flat surfaces. It's a bit more time consuming, obviously, but the results can be good. And focusing both on just giving it some wooden look, and also covering the highlights. Keep in mind too that a lot of this will be very much less detailed once we've matched it to its background. Because for now we're kind of doing this statue on a bubble, but then I'll try to take the whole thing once it's all well matched together and match it to the background, so it'll have to lose a lot of contrast. As you can see, the base picture is very low contrast. It'll have to lose some detail, because if you just look at the level of noise and the level of detail in here compared to here, it's obviously much lower on the base picture. So yeah, all that good stuff. It's a great way to hide your errors too. Then as adding some texture like this will make it look flatter, we can add some shadows of our own later. Oh, I do. Amy Hades. So you're streaming before? I didn't know you streamed. I gave you a follow. How did the stream go? I didn't have time to catch it, but... yeah, but I do make a lot of errors. The thing is making errors and learning from them, and just, I don't know, making them fast so you can be on the right track as fast as possible. Went okay? Hopefully I catch a bit more next time. This edge. Oh, cancel. There we go. Hey Septober, how are you doing? How are the bear pictures coming along? Okay, so let's add this maybe at a... I don't know, let's see what opacity is good, or maybe even multiply. Hopefully. Overlay, I don't really love it because it keeps a lot of those highlights I'm trying to squish down. Normal is actually pretty good, but I might reduce the contrast on the wood itself. Still looking at those pictures. By the way, guys, go follow Septa over here. Great nature photographer. Just starting out. We'll give him a few more follows. Okay, so as you can see, this got rid of a lot of detail on the way. But most of what I'm doing here is just getting rid of detail until it looks good, so... Let's add some shadows of our own. Let's do a little bit of overlay with a very soft brush. Or maybe even normal. And I'm noticing some bad edges here. Let's fix them. Yeah, both sides. Okay, let's go fix some edges. So I haven't decided if I should do arms or leave the guy armless. That's a torso. Whoa, what happened here? Ah, just the bugger. Fun not intended. Yeah, you can share your social media as October, or on Twitch. You can check him out. Now, let me do the highlights on overlay maybe. Yeah, you can link, no problem. Some people have their links turned off on Twitch because of spammers, but we don't get many spammers here. People are pretty nice. I also like to see what people do, so I like to ask them to drop links. a new way of editing. How's that look? Some bad edges here. I think I need to soften the edges of the bug in general. So let's see, it might take a few passes, but just get a pretty soft brush like this. Also, I'm gonna get rid of this like that. All from black and white? So you get it in black and white first, and then you re-add the colors. Is that it? You do it on Lightroom, right? I don't use Lightroom too much, so I'm pretty clueless about that. On Photoshop. A lot of lost detail here. I'm gonna add some of that wood texture to recover detail. I'll do that in dark areas in general. Is that way I both get back some detail and get to add some more wood textures. Get to hopefully make it look a bit more wooden. If you hear voices in the back, that's just my whole family who's here in this quarantine. Also, a whole quarantine thing going in your respective countries. Over here it's lifting up, but pretty slowly. So now we were able to go to a bar, for example, but it's pretty limited in number of people and you can all be outside. Stuff like that. It's funny how in Spain, one of the first worries of people that when is it going to open up? It wasn't schools or anything like that. It was the bars. Lived out in France as well. I heard you guys opened schools and everything already. But I don't follow it too closely, so I might be completely wrong. Also, I'm overdoing this shadow. I know it's gonna look very strong compared to the background, but we'll reduce it later. Better to overdo it and then reduce the opacity of the whole thing than to underdo it and having to mess with it again. Level by level. Yeah, I think in Spain they're just not gonna open until September. They just finished the school year. Universities are not, at least. And for me, it's kind of weird because I'm in the last year of university. I'm doing medicine, and we don't really know what's gonna happen. And we still have a couple practical exams to do. We're hoping they're just gonna say fuck it and give us our titles. But we might have to do stuff in summer. I don't know. Okay, so that's our painted shadows. We're just gonna find a good opacity level for that. And how about the areas that are completely broken here? This we already have that in the texture, and it looks fairly good. How about we go like 100% with this and empty out these areas? Like... Cool. Okay. This is a lot of layers here. Kind of weird. No graphical errors. Kind of uncomfortable. Kind of have to do it blindly. Did it really have to be like this? Why? Because all the things are on top? Let's see. Nope. You know, sometimes it'll do weird things like this. I don't know if this is Photoshop 2020 or... Like the raid? What's the raid? A bit too broken here, right? Looks way too splintered. So I'm gonna bring back some... God damn it. Why is it so annoying today? A movie where a SWAT team visits the school of junkies. What kind of movie is that? Sounds great. I mean, don't get me wrong, but... This bug is so annoying. Literally and metaphorically. I don't know why it's doing that. just making it so annoying to cut. It's one of the best action movies made, actually. I'm gonna check it out. I think I'm going a bit too far with that. I think it's just too dark in here. Let me show the cracks in the parts that are cracked and the textures below it in the parts that are not. That way, hopefully it'll look like semi-broken. Why? Well, we'll see how that looks when we remove detail. If it doesn't look good, we can just go back on that. Medical school, yeah. I'm in 6th year, so last year here in Spain. It's a long one. What I want to do is research. I really like research, and I got into medicine because I wanted to research at some point, and in Spain it is very hard to get into research if you're just like a biologist or something like that. So I got into medicine. Can you imagine? Oh god, that's a pretty good horror idea for a horror photo manipulation. X-rays with things inside. Remind me of this when I'm done with this series. Oh yeah, send that to me. Don't forget. Have a good day. Have a good work day. No, we've said before that they put Photoshop. They use Photoshop for. God, now it's not letting me move. There we go. They use Photoshop to put fans on a frog, and that's why I wanted to see that. Oh, you guys, I've been playing. I got it on a sale. It's in the Epic Game Store since they're really intent on competing against Steam and they're giving so much stuff away. I used one of their sale coupons to get Outer Wilds or The Outer Wilds. What a beautiful goddamn game! If you haven't played The Outer Wilds, you have to go and play it right now. I don't care if you leave the stream. One of the best things I've played in years. Basically all I've done this weekend. One of those Antarctic researchers. That would be a good story. It would be poetic justice, I think. For research fields, I really like neuroscience, the brain. It's so interesting, and there's so much stuff to research in that field, and it's basically the reason I got into research. See, another graphical bug there. I think it's just, yeah, whatever. As long as it works. You'll finish what they started. Yeah, brains are the best. Or like the two, and it was the two fields I wanted, because since I was a kid I always liked science, and it was either gonna be physics and cosmology or neuroscience, because they're the two most interesting things in the universe for me is the human brain and just the universe and what's out there. I actually made an edit about that a while ago. Hang on. This one. With a brain and a and a jet. Kind of the combination of the two things I like. This is from my earlier non-creepy stuff. I say earlier as if it was a long time ago. It's from the end of last year. From hang on. No, it's from 2020. From February. February. God, it's like 2 years have gone by. February. Oh my god. Time doesn't mean anything anymore. Exactly. Okay, there's our bug so far. Talking about astronauts, go play the Outer Wilds. It is so good. It is for I don't want to really spoil anything about it, but you play in a physically simulated and super well simulated solar system, which is like very small planets, but they all have their gravitational fields and stuff. And you're an astronaut, and you basically have that, a translator for an old species that used to live in that solar system, and you just gotta figure stuff out. It's very good. What's up with this? I think it's just too much transparency here. Oh, I'm just below the bug, of course. Okay. Let's see. That's what happens when I don't label my layers. There we go. And you know, I'm really getting into the nitty-gritty here. Might be a bit too much, but it's this small sliver here that's bothering me. That's better. Okay, more bug stuff that we can add to this before we try to unify it with its base. We already got a guy with antlers and this grub thingy just squirming around. What else? Or some other good bug textures. I don't think I love the antlers. Might not be really clear that it's beetle antlers. Black beetle antlers. That's why I call them antlers. I think they're called like that. But correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know. How about we try to find some better antlers? We have some good ones on the other picture. By the way, let me save this. Have you seen a bear without fur? I don't think I have. Do they look like huge rats? Oh, I think in Fallout New Vegas, there's radioactive bears that probably look like that, right? Yeah. Yeah, that kind of reminds me of the Fallout ones. Oh my god, that is so weird. Kind of reminds me, you know those Mexican dogs that don't have hair? I don't know the name. These ones. Oh, they're kind of smoother, these ones. Well, they do have a certain resemblance. What happened to that for a bear? Chupacabra! Oh yeah, definitely. Might be the inspiration. Somebody shaved a bear and let it loose, and Chupacabra became a legend. Batman dog. Okay, let's see what antlers we can get. Does this break Twitch nudity guidelines? Okay, we got this very long antlers we use as a base for this horn or this spear, I guess, here. We got this ones, which I think is the ones we used, but they kind of angle down, so it's a bit harder to see that they're antlers. This one, whoa, this one I just really stretched to make it into a spear. I don't think they would be very good, even unstretched. Yeah, I think that was probably the original size. Anyway. This one might be a bit better. Let's try to find better ones. Okay, let's go here. And let's zoom. Oh, let's try Hercules beetle. Let's see if we can find one from the front that matches the angle in our face, which is pretty much front. Might be hard because they all take the pictures on the side, because obviously that's the most interesting. I just want the antlers. Not really a lot I can use there. Maybe this. Since we can see them, but they don't match the angle. Oh, look at some Photoshop there. Oh, look at this. There's a whole subgenre of this, I guess. Oh, that is very good. That is impressive. Yeah, I guess there's a lot of people just mixing up animals. This is a weird one. There's dog, there's elephant, and some kind of cricket, I guess. I guess this is a whole subgenre I didn't know about of Photoshop. And I have seen some of these, but there's so many of them. I'm just clicking and more appear. Okay, I think I'm at the end of the trail here. But oh, have you seen one of my favorite weird Photoshop genres is birds with arms? There's a whole subreddit about birds with arms. Just people photoshopping arms on birds. Obviously there's some that are just kind of shitty, but it's funny anyway. But look at this, somebody did like sleeves made out of feathers. Look at this one. This one is great. This one doing some cosplay. Okay, I found the best one, obviously. And people should really have an imagination for this. Birds with arms. Oh my god. Then you have these. Anyway, where were we? Beetles, yeah. Stag beetle, let's look for stag beetles. Okay, let's look for something good we can use on the guy's head. This could be good. Oh. Where's this bringing me? Oh, it's loading. Ooh. Hang on. What is this beetle? Oh wow. Big horned beetle? Oh, mind if I do? Oh, but they're not appearing. Horned beetle? No. That's not it. Atlas beetle. Oh, that is the one I was looking for. Hey, thank you. Wow, those are impressive. Where are these located? Southeast Asia. That's very cool. Oh, this picture is not very good. Okay, let's see if we can find one that can work. Ooh, maybe this one? That's very shiny. It's like chrome. Oh look, someone made one of my edits in real life. Should I just upload this and say it's one of mine and see people just freaking out trying to find how it's edited? Okay, I really like this one. Let's see. The angle on this one is pretty good. I guess that's the female. Well, this one would go well with for the hut too. This one's not very detailed. Just change the human. That would be good, actually. Just take the original picture from a bug and put a human there instead of doing the other way around. Just to trick people. This one's pretty good. I obviously would get rid of the hands. Oh, even though it's clipping there, I don't mind. But this one's just better quality. Although that is, if I just put this on a head, it's a bit too much like a demon, right? Like, it's not that people are gonna get that this is a beetle. Oh, this one would have been good for the weapons though. I could add this with this for the weapons. So I'll have it saved. I think let's do a more classic. Oh, these are so good. Look at this. Rhinoceros beetle. It's a new one too. Let's go back to our stag beetles. Try to find one with a cool... Oh, this one. If this one was an actual picture, not a blurred mess. Not really the right angle, but I like this one. Oh, Japanese Wikipedia. I don't think I've ever stumbled upon this. Well, if it works, it works, but I think this one might work. It's not a straight angle, it's a little bit to the side. Well, I guess at least this is the same, so just gotta download it, I guess. I think this is the link, yeah. Pretty high quality. No, actually no, it's not that high quality. Ah, that's a shame. Oh, look at this one. What the hell? Kind of Opuscopulus giraffa. Yeah. Giraffe. That's a good name for it. Oh, look at a real stag beetle. Talking about this weird genre of Photoshop edits. Oh my god. Although this, like, this is a very good type of edit for someone who's starting out. It's fairly easy to find pictures of every kind of animal in most angles that you can use, and it gets you through them, all the phases, all the steps that you have to do for composites. So I think this would be a good practice. Like if people ask me what should I do to practice Photoshop, I'll just tell them to combine animals. What would you guess is the real size of this bug? Would be bug size or stag size? Okay, so this one's pretty good. What the hell? I'm just finding the coolest ones today. Huh. Well, Lamprima Delphine, whatever. Let's try that. Wow, these are so cool. How did I not know about these? Look at that. Those pincers are scary as hell. It looks like a Pokemon, doesn't it? Has such a cool design. About these, this is pretty similar to one it already has. We don't have a lot of pictures of this one. What is it, by the way? Wow, not a lot of information on this bad boy. Papua New Guinea. Papua New Guinea, I guess. Interesting. See, I'm finding out a lot about bugs. Look at this one with the pincers closed. Oh, I guess, yeah, they kind of close like that. Interesting. It's very different from most stag beetles. But it's very cool. Okay, let's try this one. Let's see. Right, license. Let's get the original. Let's see if Photoshop doesn't get tripped up by the shadow. And it did. Understandable. It's a very strong shadow. But it's the selection it gives us. It's a beginning. Yeah, I think if you make a cartoon version of this... Oh, I'm sorry. I was here already. If you make a cartoon version of this, it would look like a Pokemon. And you ask people, is this a real animal or a Pokemon? People would tell you a Pokemon, unless they have encyclopedic knowledge. For me, since I played as a kid Pokemon, starting with Ruby Sapphire, and so I know those pretty well. And then the new ones, I also played them. So Sun and Moon and Sword and Shield. So those I know. Like the first 3 generations and then the new ones, but the middle there really trips me up. I knew a few cool ones, but that's it. Black and White, yeah, that generation. I know pretty much nothing about them. Oh, I also played Pearl back in the day, Pearl Diamond. I don't remember those that well. Like, I know them, and I know that they're from that generation. I might not remember the name of all of them. Yeah, but the older ones from Black and White are very, very weird. I don't really like the designs from that era. I think I'll get rid of these antenna thingies. Okay. Let's do selection. Let's just get up to here. Invert and remove. Also, let's just go into select and mask and shift the edge inwards a little. That way it'll get rid of that white area a little bit. How about that? That might be a bit too big for a crown. Might be a bit too demon too. Nice hat. Yeah, it kind of looks like a hat right now. The idea though is to combine them, have it be seamless in between the head and the antlers. But I'm not 100% convinced about these. Like this, lady. What if we combine these with more classic antlers? Got a bit of a mix there. Just to get something a bit more special. And to get it more antler, and more, I guess, typical and recognizably beetle shaped pincer. I jump back into the browser. Let's see, sometimes looking for the perfect picture like this can take quite a while. But we're chilling. Having fun in the meanwhile, so yeah. Also, your selection obviously gets more limited when you filter your search for open source pictures. I mean open source. I mean reusable, labeled for reuse pictures. So we gotta take what we can get. So this one is pretty good. I think this one is either the same one or very similar to one of the ones we used for the spears. It's pretty good. It's just... Oh, we got this one too. I forgot about this one. Oh, this is a pretty good one. Let's actually get it and try to mix it with the other. Or just get one of them. We'll see. Hang on, let me save that. Original file. This is a very good one, actually. Oh, and in that message before, you missed saying Maladybug. I just wanted to inform you. Ooh, Photoshop, not a great selection. I just can't pass the opportunity for a bad pun. Let's help Photoshop select this a bit better. And then we'll fix it manually, as we usually have to do. We've been cutting so many bug pincers lately. Like my full-time job at this point. I'm a bug hairdresser. Okay, hopefully that'll be good. Pretty good. You can see there's this color chromatic aberration thingy. Don't worry about it. We'll fix that as soon as we put black and white on it. Just so you see. Black and white might just get a little white outline on these parts, and that is pretty straightforward to fix. Anyway, we'll just remove what we don't want, like this, and then like we did before, let's just pick an ending to the selection, and oh, there we go. Invert that and remove. And now we have a pretty, oh, not pretty. Not pretty. Any more surprises? No. Okay. Oh, yes, one more surprise. I guess this was out of the frame, so it didn't get deleted. Now? Any more surprises? No, we're good. Okay. Should we A, mix them with the other antlers, or B, just choose these, since they're a bit more, have a bit more stuff going on? Let's try this one's on their own. Maybe flip them so they match a bit better with its angle. Forget the head, like the lower part of the head, since we'll be blending that in. Let's actually blend that a little bit. I like this ones. I think they strike a good balance between like kind of horn, I was gonna say horny looking, but like looking like a horn, and looking like a bug. Obviously they're a bit too dark and too shiny, so we'll have to add some wood textures, all that good stuff. But that shouldn't be too much of a big deal. Let's actually just get a quick levels going. That is not what I wanted. Here. horniness. Exactly. I'll try to get those meat points here. Oh, email, I guess. The darkest points should still be as dark as this. That's what I'm trying to get first. Then the brights shouldn't be that bright either, since I don't want it to look too shiny. So it has to be a bit like woody, I guess. This is much better already. This is it's a smart object. There's no loss of information really. So, do you know about the tailless whip spider? No, I don't know about that. Tailless whip spider. Well, do you have to specify if spiders have a tail? Spiders don't usually have tails. Oh, let's look for that. Oh, yeah, I know these. They're more like scorpions, right? Oh, these are good. I'll save this to my... I have a literal folder that's called cool bugs. And it's like bugs that I want to use for this series at some point. So they're saved. I guess the dark point should be a bit darker. Should I open up the pincers a little bit? And let me see, how should I do this? Well, okay. Let me copy this, merge it, make it into a smart object, and then puppet warp. That way I can get some couple fixed points here, there we go, and here. And actually get a bit closer to the head. And then do a little long leaf puppet warp. And also mess with the shape a little, although the shape is pretty good already. Make them a bit more symmetrical, I guess. Let's see, before and after. Ew. Before and after, there we go. Wasn't listening to me. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's redo this edge here, since when you do puppet warp, you can mess up the soft edges. And yeah, let's let some of the more of the heads show. And then let's go find our wood texture we used before. So in here, in the bug, no, over here, over the bug, we can do, whoa. Okay, there we go. Get some transform has been added. Not allowed for linked layer masks associated with smart objects. Unlinked layer mask. I'll just delete it. There we go. It's warped because we used it for the bug below, so it's not entirely straight, but that's fine. Works for this just as well. I'll try not to catch like any big like holes in the wood. Just want like the wood texture. There we go. And now let's try this wood texture on overlay, soft light, darken. Dark is actually pretty good here, since it's pretty, oh no, not up close. Okay, we can do multiply and just lighten the whole thing. That's pretty good. There we go. So I just made it pretty much, as you can see in the little preview here. I made it pretty much, or if I just make it normal, much white, and so we can only see the cracks on the wood, and that's the only thing that gets added on the layer below. That's pretty good. Let me mask some areas out, so you get a smoother transition. Like some thinner areas doesn't really make sense that there's large cracks, because those would just break through the wood. Okay. Should we add the same texture to the face here? Let me try that. So that way we can get like a smooth transition between those. Yeah, let's go to the original. There we go. Add it as a clipping. Whoa. Okay. Oh, that's pretty good. I'm obviously gonna remove a lot of it, but I like the big one on the nose like this. Makes it look a bit more weathered, a bit older. So I want the eyes to be fairly visible. Make it just a tad lighter. Should I add a little... Whoa, wrong one. There we go. Little shadow on the eyes here, just to make them a bit more obvious, like looking at you. It's like, what the hell is this? You know, I want that creepy atmosphere, so... Dark eyes. Oh, no, hang on. Instead of that, in this same texture, there's some pretty good, like, holes in the wood. How about I use a couple of those? Put that on normal, I guess. Okay, let's get this one. And just make this much larger since the texture allows. It's a pretty large picture. Oh, yeah, I think that's gonna be good. So 100%. Maybe I'll multiply. Yes, that's better. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Mess with the levels slightly to get that very deep feeling there. Let's do the same for the other eye. Yeah, that's very good for the creepiness factor. Empty eyes will always do the trick. Okay, let's try... Oh, I like this one here. Okay, hang on. Delete that. Let's actually do it a bit different. There we go. This will need a little bit more messing with, but I think it can look good. A bit larger. Okay, let's see about this. Let's try it on properties. Get that layer mask all the way up. There we go. There's a little crack there. There we go, that's what I wanted. Now, let's do a little shadow to go with this. There's some elevated bit of the wood here. I'll complement that with a little bit of shadow on it. You know, get that little bit of a skull feeling to it. And add a very... Here we're gonna do a little overlay layer. And we'll try to kind of imitate the structure of the skull. Like the bone here. There's a hole there. The brow. I don't know how you call it in English. Sorry, I did my anatomy lessons in Spanish. I'm gonna reduce that a little bit, but that's just to add a little little more skull filling to it. Okay, do around here should be pretty good. Just a tiny touch, but hopefully subconsciously it should give off a more creepy vibe. Oh, that bug again. You guys are seeing this? Every time I'm dropping the... Yeah, doesn't even allow me to pan now. Oh boy. Yep, it's pretty stuck. It is really stuck. Okay. Yeah, it's that weird crashing bug. So we'll just have to open it again. No problem. Oh, Photoshop 2020. We are in pretty much June already, and you still have crashing bugs. Kinda ridiculous if you ask me. But at least this crashing bug doesn't entirely crash Photoshop, just kinda locks it, but you can still save the picture, get out and get in again, and it's alright. It doesn't even crash the entirety of Photoshop, just the document you're working on. As you could see, I could just go to the other one. Oh, this actually is taking a long while. Okay, let's go to the shield thingy we put on armor thingy. I think I want to add some of that wood texture to it too. Since it looks not really wooden. There we go. So I'm just adding this on. Overlay, no, let's see. Let's try it like we did for the other one, to do multiply and then mess with the levels until it looks good. I just want to brighten it a lot. Okay. Let's just remove it from some areas. Like from the hair parts here. Okay. I think I'll do little levels to reduce those bright highlights, those specular highlights on it. And as you can see, this whole statue I'm making is way too dark for its background. But once the whole statue looks coherent, like within itself, I'll try to do to make it coherent to the background too. But now I'm just looking for internal cohesion, if you pronounce it like that. Then let's just go to the very base, which I didn't touch at all, pretty much. I just added some black and white to it. Let's get it slightly more contrasty. Just want that ribcage area to look good. And to match with the plate here. And again, this is a statue, so I want it to look like it's all from the same material, like all carved from the same place or something like that. Let's get rid of this corner here. Okay, now I need to go up here again to these and do a little darkening in general. There we go. Oh, let's get, there we go, with the width 2. So it's kind of hard to do shadows in a setting like this, because there's not a lot of specific shadows in this background. As you can see, this guy is not really casting a lot of shadow. It seems to be an overcast day, and yeah, kind of hard. So we'll have to make something up, I guess. Yeah, let's get from here to here. There we go. That's the whole thing. Got it full statue. Okay, so below it, I want to make some shadows. They're just going to be pretty much contact shadows. So this part here should be a bit darker. Again with this. Whatever. Oh, Photoshop. You and your bugs. So I think in the base picture, in the elephant here, the shadow is projected slightly this way. That's why I'm projecting it slightly more to that side. Like softly. Okay. And now, how about we get this full statue, we hide it, copy it, and merge. And then, hang on, what is down here? Oh, look at that. Lower part of the statue. Hang on. Just so I don't have to move it, I'll do this. I'll make it into a layer mask and I'll apply it. There we go. Now we're good. Smart object. And now we can mess with it a little bit. Like in general. And I think, so first thing we gotta do is match the contrast to the background. Still, it's wood, so and it's like looks pretty aged. So I would do a pretty dark color in general, but I still gotta get the darkest color here to match with the darkest colors here. So this should look like this, and I move this to make it look like that. And I'm kind of eyeing it. I found that trying to do it super precisely and sometimes not look that good. Try to match the color perfectly. Oh. What's that one up? Oh, we can try what Sebastian was telling before. Oh. M. There we go. Can do Alt options here. Find dark and light. Not really doing it here. That's fine. We'll do it with levels. So, try to see. I could go a bit darker, I guess. This is also darker, but. So, one of the things I found about old pictures is that there seems to be, in general, a pretty low contrast, but some specific areas have a much higher contrast. So, it is kind of weird to match it. So, as you can see here, the feet and this tree here are very dark, but then most of the darker colors in the image are just very low contrast. So if we try to match this one, it won't look good, it won't look integrated. I found that trying to match the more generally dark colors will look better. But this is definitely the hardest part for me so far. The widest areas look pretty good. Hey Wheeler, how are you doing? Try to match some values here. No, this is a statue. We won't be seeing any full bugs in this one. We'll be seeing more like the products of them. So it's this guy here on the right. He's an anthropologist, kind of a newbie, and he finds this tribe, this uncontacted culture in Africa that seems to sort of worship these bugs, and they have weapons made out of pincers like the ones here. In this one I'm using beetles, so pincers and stuff like that. And they have huts. Still haven't made that one. That will be for the next day, I think. Made out of bugs, stuff like that. You can see like a few basic facts in the corner there. So this is going to be our introduction to our main character, this guy who's going to be telling the story. And since I wanted him to be looking at something interesting, I figured, oh, we could do a statue. That way we show that they have a culture that is very mixed with the bug stuff. Same storyline, yeah, like same universe. It's not going to be the same characters. But all these stories, they don't have relation to each other, except for the fact that it's bug stuff. Kinda, I think about it like I'm giving you, the reader, some pieces of a puzzle that nobody's ever put together yet. It's like some isolated things that nobody's really seen at the same time, so it's like isolated events that haven't really breached the bubble and gone into the public consciousness. It's like stuff that's happened, and I wanted to feel like you're the one kind of finding out about it. Seems pretty good. Oh, what is this here? Oh, just a little brush that got out of hand, I guess. Okay, a few more shadows. I should have gone a bit harder on. Oh, some bad edges here. Why is it not showing? Maybe it's just because it's transparent here? Yeah. That was it. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I'll do Ctrl-Shift-A to get a welcome to camera. Oh, I guess it's because I updated Photoshop to 2020. Sorry. I did a montage yesterday. Yeah, sure. Drop a link on chat. Okay, we're gonna give it a bunch of mega grain. Let's see if this looks good. Oh, a bit too much, right? Yeah, the grain here is thinner. It's pretty large, but it's thinner. So I went a bit hard on that. Let's see, still too hard. Yeah, it seems good. Seems like the right amount. The edges are very hard there. So, how should I do this? Okay. Let's get this plus or minus this, I guess. Oh. There. Okay, it just made a full layer mask around it. And we are going to, hang on. Yeah, should be alright. We're going to go into layer mask here and feather it. it through here, maybe. Because we can go back on that. Okay, let me see that. Let's see. Adjustment layers turned off. Alright. Oh yeah. Much better. Very good. Okay. Let me see. Oh. Okay, let me pull them both up. Let me just copy them into my Photoshop, the same one we have here. Real quick. Because I want to compare them. Okay. So, I just pulled them up here. If you look at this one first, the thing I notice that, yeah, it's looking great. The thing I notice, or I think about is, oh, this lighthouse has been added. But then I look at what you did below it, and it's very seamless, because the lighthouse does look like it's been added, but all this is super seamless here. All these, like, you don't even stop to think about this being different pictures. So I'd say really good job on that. What I would focus more on is the lighthouse here. I think, let me see. What is it with the lighthouse? So I think there's some... First off, there's something in the perspective of it. And I think this house might be what's kind of making it a bit weird. So it might look better. Just maybe try it, and if it doesn't work, don't use it, but just cut it down to here. Get rid of the house. Because then, if you just see the cylinder of the lighthouse, you don't have such a clear reference of the perspective, and I think your brain fills out the gaps. But you have something very clear like the house. It doesn't exactly fit with the ground it's on. It kind of breaks the perspective a little. I think it might be that. I don't know. Try it, and if it looks better, use that. And if it doesn't, forget about that. And yeah, I think it's a bit too bright to match together perfectly. I'd say you're like 95% of the way there, but it's the lighthouse. It's just missing that final touch. You think the light should reflect on the water? Not really, since it wouldn't really... Well, maybe not on the water, but you could try getting a copy of the bright part here on the lighthouse. And it would reflect... You can see here that the shadow of this cliff. So we might get, like, wherever that shadow ends, just a little bit of that lighthouse. But the cliff might be too high to even see it. I think that if there is reflection, and that's because wet sand reflects a little bit. If we did see reflection, it would be like way high, way up here, maybe. So it may not even be worth it. But like a super diffuse reflection, like something very small. I don't know. You can try, maybe see if it looks good. Yeah, I think here I would darken a little bit. So still let some of that light reflect back on the lighthouse so we can see it. But maybe it would look a bit more integrated if it was a bit darker below. And I think that's all I can give you. Maybe this could be a bit more blurry as it goes further away. Just gonna try. More like this as it goes further away. Just let all this different, like, smaller rays of light kind of combine into one big blur before it disappears and dissipates. I don't know, it's all this stuff, just try it and see if it makes it look better. Your eye in the end is the best judge. But yeah, really good job. I'm really impressed at how you matched the whole rocks and sand here. It's super seamless. And the silhouette here looks great too. Oh, no problem. Hello, handsome. How are you doing? We're doing a little statue today. A little creepy statue. Just softening the edges a little bit, because I'm trying to integrate it in the background. There's some edges that are a bit too harsh. Doing good. Doing good. Not very productive lately, since I got The Outer Wilds. Super good game, but it has eaten my whole weekend. It's not a long game though. I'm probably about to finish it. Really recommend it. You know the 50% gray on luminosity and selective color? 50% gray on luminosity and selective color. No, I don't think I know that one. I think this still needs, even though the grain is good, this camera raw, it still needs a bit of blurring below it or something. Let's see. A tiny amount of Gaussian blur or something. Like 0.8. Put that below the grain. Okay, let me see this. Okay, thank you. I'll save it and I'll watch it after the stream. It's always good to pick up new techniques. Thank you. This is witchcraft? What is this technique? You're really putting it on a pedestal. I'm hyped. Try it. Obviously, I'm not gonna be able to try it in a while if I'm still working on black and white, but I'm usually pretty manual when it comes to matching color. I do a lot of color layers and painting. It takes a while, but usually the result is pretty decent. Just adding a little shadow on here to distinguish it from the background. Always good to have a clear silhouette, as clear as possible at least. And along with the shadow, I want to have a little like fake glow here, just to get a clearer silhouette again. And not gonna be that harsh with it. I like to paint it strongly and then reduce it. Let's go with an eraser. Just soften that. As you can see, I just lightened that area a little bit to get a better contrast. Usually it's always better, but it helps you get it on the start. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that's good to begin with, and then pick it up with manually. That does a chunk of the job. Just like doing the select subject in Photoshop. It's never gonna look perfect, but it's always a good start. Yeah, I think that's the right way to use a lot of these techniques. I kind of automate work for you, I do a lot of it for you. They're good as a jumping point, maybe. We're losing a lot of detail here. Every time we do a little Gaussian blur, every time we add noise. I'm just trying to, with simple overlay and normal layers, just trying to paint and gain back some of that detail that was lost. Okay, how's this looking? Pretty happy with it. It's sort of demonic a little bit, but I think it gives off the right vibe of mix of bug and human features and creepy looking, but still not like these guys are devil worshippers. Maybe, I don't know. You know, there's always this, and is a thing I obviously want to stray as far away from as possible. It's this old stereotype of the tribe, the African tribe, you know, that kind of old cartoon thing where they would, I don't know, be cannibals or something like super. I don't want that, because that is a bad stereotype. I will get away from it as much as possible, but I wanted to do something with like an uncontacted tribe, because it's always cool for this kind of thing with old pictures. At first I wanted to do the Amazon, since there's not that kind of stereotype with that. There's not a lot of documentation about that. There's a lot more about Central Africa and East Africa. I think this is from East Africa, all of it. So yeah, just gotta be extra careful with avoiding stereotypes like that. They're very, very shitty. Anyway, all this to say, I don't want them, the end of the story to be, oh, they killed the anthropologist, or they ate him, or something like that. Because that would be kind of yikes. Just want to get rid of that. Well, maybe like this one I can keep. It's kind of ugly. Huh? Plot twists. No, I actually want the guy, and this is one of the reasons I chose this dopey and innocent looking dude. I want the guy to be really kind of respectful, and I know that's very different from what most people would be in this time. If you see a lot of the pictures I saw when looking for material for this, oh boy, you'd see some shitty stuff. Anyway, yeah, I want this guy to be really kind of respectful, even if that's weird for his time, and kind of, yeah, kind of observing the culture, but not really like giving a lot of judgment on it. I don't know, that thing again, I want to fall into those mad stereotypes. Alright, we got rid of the writing. Now I think we can make everything a bit bigger, or crop on the sides. Make it a bit bigger. That way we'll keep a consistent size between everything. Since this is the same size as this, just turned. Yeah, let's take everything from here down to here. Oh, there are some edges that have been unlocked. Like this one. There we go. Still got a bit of space on the sides. So, I don't know. I might just let it fill it up and cut a bit from the sky. Yeah, let's just do that. And later, if we put like a couple pictures together, we can... Let's let this do its job. If we put a couple pictures together, we can zoom out and just have the full thing. But also for consistency's sake, since this one is also entirely cropped. Another little thing, how about the size of the statue? Kind of went for this to keep the eye line, I guess. Do a little, like he's looking at the face, you know? That's why I put it there. Seems to... It's kind of hard to say exactly where he's looking, but... I guess just looking at his eyes, so it's like looking around here. Somewhere in this cone. That's true, the skull was shorter. Oh, I just made that. Put this in the wrong layer. That is true. Yeah, I guess he was looking, let's say somewhere here. Well, it still works, I think. Looking at the torso, but if I put it lower down, I don't know, might be weird, right? Looking at the butt. Yeah, but not a really thick statue here. If we pull it down, which we could do. Just did a cut here. It's doable. Get rid of the eye line here. I kind of like it more where it was before, though. Even if the outline doesn't match perfectly. Might be just me being used to it, but... Let's flip it. Maybe you could use a little turning. Now that I look at it like this. Always good to flip the image. Face looks asymmetrical, but it's not my statue. The original sculpture should have made it better. Not gonna mess with that. Yeah, if it's on that size, it's just a bit. Bit too small, maybe. Let me do a little cutting around this side, because I'm seeing this side here like very flat. So maybe if we cut a little with soft brush. Let's get a little bit more interesting. Interesting stuff going down here. Got this a bit shorter too. Yes, I think we also need some very general lighting layer to one, soften everything up, bring it together, and just maybe imitate a bit more his lighting. Very much from the top, and need a bigger brush. There we go. So I'm gonna go very softly in a normal layer. I'm just gonna try and replicate that. Also, I guess there would be some bleeding from the bright sky into the edge, like we can see on the face here, and it bleeds through a little. it's one of the hardest things I found doing these images, is you have it to imitate the imperfections of older cameras and the aging too. We're gonna have to add, you can see all this little dust, both the black one and the white one and the scratches. We're gonna have to recreate that, and we'll do that in a second, but that's pretty fun. So for the black spots, you can get a very white part of the image and take that and apply it on multiply, and for the white spots you can get a very dark as dark as possible part of the image that has some. Copy those, try to apply that, or just do them manually. There's a reverse dust and scratches. I wish there was a... Yeah, reverse dust and scratches. You put it on and it just gives you some imperfections instead of having to make them. I want to see. Okay, hang on. Gotta copy the original. I put it on top. Just gonna get our skull here. Get it next. It's a very different, obviously, texture, very different. Like it's bone and wood. But still, we can get a little bit of the... Gonna infer a little bit of the lighting from there. Not that much more different, though. Seems like most of the shadows here are ambient occlusion, so you know when objects get closer, they just make a little shadow between them, like this. So yeah, it's a very non-specific or non-directional source of light. Oh, very strong here. I'm basically doing this like eyeing it, because in the end that's just usually the most effective method, is intuition. Might go... yeah, sure. Might mess with the levels just a little bit more. Like this. Let's see. Bit too hard, maybe. Because I still want it to look wooden and pretty dark, kind of like aged. Since we have a lot of cracks and stuff, you can assume that this statue has quite some time. I want it to look like weathered, if possible. Also, this shine here seems a bit too strong. And I like it's polished wood, and I don't want that. Let me see if I can reduce it. Same here. I want it to look more like, yeah, old, rusty wood rather than polished stuff. Give a bit more light on the top here. Bit more of that ambient occlusion shadow just in between the antlers and the head. What else? Chat, internet, is there anything that jumps out to you? Like that looks fake, or that looks out of place? Whatever, I can take it, you can tell me. I actually have some wood right below here, but it's light wood. Yeah, still needs a bit. Yeah, especially there are some parts that need more. Let's give it a bit more Gaussian then. But we could even... Let me try this one. Let me try dust and scratches, since we were talking about it, to maybe reduce this. Oh, this one could be pretty good. I obviously want to do that below the camera filter, so we can still get that grain we added. Oh, we got some errors here. I went a bit too hard, maybe. That's a threshold thing, I think. Let's see. Yeah, that reduce some of that finer detail. Let's see. It's a bit more, I think. Oh, doing that again. Yeah, dust and scratches could be good for this. Don't know why I thought about it. I didn't think about it. Oh, 3 pixels. Let's see. see if that's too much. Yeah, I think we're getting there. God, stop doing that. Let me know if it still needs a little bit. It's one of the biggest problems when you've been going at same image for so long, and if you do any kind of art, you probably know what I mean. Is that when you look at it too much, you start not noticing a lot of stuff. It's always good to have someone point out. There's no shame in that. And I'm here to unfuck some of the problems of this sculpture. What I feel like are some problems is the asymmetry in the face. Not like I can do too much about it. Whatever. Not a big deal. I think this isn't part of anything, actually. It's making everything more confusing. And if it was, it wasn't adding anything, so screw it. There we go. They're basically tiny details at this point. I think our main thing is done, so let's do the dust and scratches, actually. Yeah. The reverse dust and scratches, as we were talking about. So, okay, we're gonna first pull up the full image. The original one. Here it is. Okay. Let's try to find a good place. Probably in here in the white area. Yeah, a good large area that has a lot of dust in it. Okay, let's just take this. We'll probably need a couple, but I don't mind repeating that. It's just noise. I don't mind doing it twice. So we are gonna put that multiply. As you can see, the multiply lets us see the noise a little bit better, but it still needs some adjusting. So we'll do levels, and we'll try to make first the dust a bit more obvious, and second, there we go, the sky a bit wider. And let's see now. Oh, we lost a lot of it. I was looking at this one thinking it was something, but it was from the other, or from the base picture. No. There we go. Yeah, we don't have a lot there. There. think that'll give us, even though it's very small, it'll give us the most bang for our buck here. Get pretty dark. Yeah, that's alright. Okay, so we'll put this on top. First we'll flatten it and everything. For the edges too. There we go. We'll flatten it into one layer. We'll add it as a clipping mask, as a clipping layer, I mean. And we'll add a couple. We'll add one. It gets us the top part. This is so tiny. It doesn't matter too much unless you're looking at details, but you can copy it a couple times. Yeah, all of it together. Boom. Whoa. Not visible from up close, but whatever. Can even add a second one maybe and flip it horizontally. We will get a bit more. Copy that, merge that. That's all the noise we get. It's not that bad. Although there are some airs that are repeating so much. That's a with a spot healing. Just remove a couple of them. For consistency. Yeah, that seems good. Alright, I think that's gonna be enough. Yeah, we got a healthy amount of grain there. Some of it seems a bit dark compared to the one around it, so just get a small eraser, get it to that level. Here it seems pretty good. Yeah. Alright, that's one. And then we need the white spots, which do they appear everywhere? Yeah, they're bigger, but they're more sparse, I guess. The problem is getting a few like outside, like isolated from each other, from the background, I mean. Usually the best is just getting a very dark part of the image and selecting that. There's not really anything like that I can get, I think. Okay, what I can try to do is try and get a few like this and then fix them out manually. Kind of like adding pimples. This beautiful face. There we go. Cool. Not what I wanted to do. Get back in there. Get back in there. Not letting me. Come on. Nope. Well, it lets me do that. Oh, Photoshop. Oh well. Whatever. Still works, doesn't it? So annoying. Yeah, it does. Oh, it's this castle. Okay, will that be enough light spots? Let's get another one. Again, antlers. Okay. And let's try to remove... I'll first do little levels. Just isolate the white spots from their background. It's kind of hard because it's different in every one of them. Then we can put that on screen or lighten. Then maybe a little manual fixing. Alright, let's see. Yeah, pretty good. Oh, let's move this 3 around, since kind of weird. They look very similar to these. So. Put one in the eye at center. Is that too much? Yeah, I made a bit too much. Open it. Okay, so we got 2 pictures, pretty much. Why don't you let me do this? Normally, if you put this in the area here, just fuse this together, right? It doesn't wanna. Ah, well. We got this one. Oh, I wanted to do a couple adjustments to this. First, get both of our spears, which I think are pretty much done. I don't think I'll change a lot about them. Curse your Photoshop. It did. Now, updating to 2020. Curse my Photoshop. I cursed myself. Yeah, I think I gotta take everything, including... Oh, not including the clone stamps. So everything, including the shadows. I'm gonna group those up. And I'm gonna call these spears. Like that. Smart objects. Okay. I wanted to reduce the detail here, because I forgot to do that the other day. So let's do basically the same thing we did to the other one, which is dust and scratches. That looked pretty good. Noise, dust and scratches. That's too much. Let's do radius 2 maybe. Yeah, that's good. Let's move the threshold. Doesn't do a lot. So we did this. I gets rid of a lot of that sharp detail. then it took its own selection, put it on here as a layer mask, and I'm just gonna give that layer mask a tiny bit of a feather to make the edges. No, that doesn't look good, right? Let's not do it like that. Let's do instead like this. We shift the edge towards the inside and we feather it. That's better. That's good. I know I'm also doing that to the shadows, but hopefully I'm not. Yeah, get rid of all the shadows. I guess I did. Hang on, gotta recover those. It just became a rescue mission. Certainly not order for this week. So Monday I'm already having it. Are you ordering a lot lately? Here we've been ordering from restaurants and stuff, from local restaurants, mostly just because they don't have anything to do and we feel bad for the restaurants. I'm very lucky to have a brother that is trying to learn how to cook a lot of stuff and just cooks. Great for me, because I'll have to cook pretty much. 4-day streak. Any more shadows I gotta recover? I think that's all good. Oh, the hand here. I guess the shadows got messed up when I did the adjustment of the edge layer mask. Actually gonna remove a little bit of shadow. Well, remove a little bit of shadow here. It seems too dark. In general, this area seems so dark, but I think it's just the original picture here. You can see there's such a change from here to here. It's kind of weird. I guess we're going with it. Personal chef. Yeah. What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do levels. I'm gonna reduce the dark colors. I'm gonna invert that. I'm just gonna apply that in those areas that look weirdly dark. Just to keep it consistent, fairly consistent. Contrast all over, because it's all over the place. This whole central area in the original, it is so like burnt. This just for the looks. think I'll do it to the whole thing actually. Just so we can see a bit more clearly. Get a bit more detail out of things. Anyway, where were we? We were doing dust and scratches to this. Yeah, okay, that's one. So to the other one I also did a little gaussian, but I don't know if I'll need that here. Let's just go directly to the camera raw and add the grain, and let's see what how grainy this is. Hang on. Kind of similar to the other one, soft but big grain. Around here, maybe? Hey! Oh, letting me move. Oh no, it's doing that thing again. Hang on. Gotta save. Leave this. Maybe I'll take the time to... Nope, not letting me. Okay. Thank you. And thanks for sticking around and chatting. It's been very nice. Hope I see you again. I was doing this. What? Hang on, I'm gonna close everything. Goodbye. Alright, now we're good. So we just added a bit of noise with the camera raw, and I think it's good. I think I got it on my first try. All right. I don't think I would add too much more. This one though, this one has a lot of dust. Look at this. Oh boy. It even has whatever this is, product glue or something. Anyway, there's not a lot of black dust in this case. It's a little bit of it. It's mostly the white one. So let's try to find a good, like, regular place that has it. And I think it's one of these guys' robes, or not robes, whatever these are called. How would you call these? Togas? That's too Greek. They probably have a name. Oh, that scratched my tablet. Okay. We got this. We're gonna first remove this lit up area in the middle. There we go. Oh, I think we can work with this. Okay. Let's try and add it over here, and let's do, what was it? Screen and levels. Okay, how's that? It's pretty good. I'll still remove a little bit your areas. I think that's pretty alright. Okay, let's add that all over. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna apply that layer mask, add that in clipping. I'll add it. It's clipped over the spears, so we'll just add it all over. I don't mind really much that it repeats because like so thin. It's not like something people notice anyway. So we'll copy all of this, merge. Oh, look at that. Screen. And let's copy that here. Maybe flipping it. Just getting a second copy to fill that up. Merge that. This is the amount of grain we're getting. Some empty areas, but whatever. I mean, just so there's no strange edges. Let me go with one of these. There we go. Or even get a bit from here to this. And this. Okay. Just to fill everything up. Now we put that on the screen. There we go. I think we more or less matched the amount of dust. There is some black dust too, and it's not very common though in this picture, as opposed to the other one, which had a ton of it. So it might be a bit harder to isolate if it's in the air. Oh my god. Oh, it's in the air. Everywhere I look around. Just put a black and white, a security black and white on top, because right now it looked to me like I had sampled the color and it looked a bit green, so just in case. I don't know if it... Yeah, then maybe there was very slight tint. Who knows? Maybe it was my imagination. Yeah, let's try to get a bit more contrast in some areas here. Get that visible against its background. Even if we lose some realism. This is clarity against realism, so I usually choose clarity. And also, it's such a shame that this very cool spear with like this bramble thing would not be visible. It has to be visible. Okay, I think we are there. Is this too detailed still? Maybe slightly. Let's do a little. Just this pinch of Gaussian blur. I always forget I got a shortcut for that. Okay, we can do that below camera roll. So we still get the noise on top. Did that do anything? Hang on. Yeah, I did. I don't know if visibly so, but... Oh no, it did the thing. Don't do the thing on me. Hang on. This is gonna get annoying when I'm working with really large documents, because they take a little while to open. Oh, it just opened the wrong one there. I have two. There. As we were doing. Okay. No Gaussian. Gaussian. Yeah. It goes well. 300 DPI. It's my usual. It's my default setting. And usually, I mean, it really depends on what base picture you have, because I take what I can get. It's usually around this, like 3,000 for 4,500. Yeah, that's it. Because I mean, there's no really practical reason to work in really large pixel sizes if the base picture you have is 3,000 pixels wide. Yeah, DPI is just a number. Just think printers like. God damn it. It keeps doing that every time I pan. So annoying. I think the two bugs are related. The one where you do this and it just whips back up, and the one where it gets stuck and you can't change anything, because it usually happens back to back. Yeah? Okay. Yeah, 2020. You're in 2020, are you? Yeah, it just happened to me. The moment I booted up 2020, it started happening, so it's something in the newer updates. I don't know if that's something they introduced in the 2020 update and it's just been there forever, or if it's something that the newest, like, smaller updates have introduced. I don't know. I mostly... Oh, whoa. Hang on. Not good. Oh, okay. I can fix that. Whew. Good. Okay, good. So in this picture, missed it. 2015. Yeah. Well, 2019 was working very, very well. The one I had until a couple streams ago. Didn't have any trouble with it. But I mean, it was like the last 2019 version, and they introduced 2020, they broke everything, and it'll take them a few months to fix it. I think it's gonna be like that every year. Until we die. Brighten this part up a little bit. Yeah, I had 2015 for a long time. Worked very well. Okay. Oh, let's pull up our pull notes from the other day. Reduce detail. We did that. That is done. And then this. Add something. Bug hat? Bug necklace? Should we add a bug hat or a bug necklace? On this. On this, I guess, girl here. Bug ears. I think, like, this. Oh boy. What is it gonna be? Oh! But bug. I'm thinking. So the bad drawing I did here was an attempt at doing a necklace made out of bug legs. Does they look pretty cool like this? Like this? How about that? There's a few ones we could take from. It's gotta hurt, yeah. I think they just wear them since they're very little, and it just shapes their neck in a way. Kind of like the geishas with the, I don't know how if you pronounce it like that in English. Japanese singers, where they had their feet bound up, and they were so tiny and so scrunched up because they grew into the shoes. That is gnarly. The older, the more rings they have. Yeah, I guess they just grow into them in a way. Ugh. Yeah. Weirdest body mods. Here we got a pretty nice segment we can take. Although this one has a lot of color noise. Look at that. That gets translated into weird looking noise when you're put it on black and white. Maybe this one is better. We have a clear segment here. It's not that it's not that clear looking, but doesn't matter because we'll have to reduce that sharpness anyway, so just get this. Add a little necklace. Don't try that. Don't try that, Willer. Okay, let's get this. Is there any parts? Yeah. Oh, I guess it's not a perfect edge, but whatever. Do smart radius. Whoa. Smart, please. Not that much. And shift it a little inside. Okay. Then we can get, I guess. Okay, let's call this. Don't nail them, you get an infection. Oh my god, you guys. Okay. Just make a string like this. How about that? Since they're pretty simple, I don't know why I took the one in the back, whatever. Since they're pretty simple, I guess we can make a few of them. So we're done with this. Combine. Sort. And puppet warp. Gorilla Pod patented. Bingo. Should we put a couple of these? Obviously, I gotta fix that part, but to like smaller one. Then get into the puppet warp. Play it a bit differently. Someone's making bacon on the building. And the smell is over. Oh no. That's evil. Hey Midnight, how are you doing? We're making some bug necklaces. I see you, man. Haven't got your streams in a while. Here's what we're making, just to get a little review. So the story with this is this anthropologist, this kind of dopey looking guy, is going around Africa, and he's like documenting like uncontacted tribes and stuff like that. And he finds this tribe nobody's ever seen before that seems to worship the bugs and seem to have like a strange relation with them. And they have weapons made out of bug parts. Their houses are gonna be also made out of bug parts, stuff like that. Lima, it's a playhouse. That's nice. You speak Portuguese. Come on, do a little Portuguese here for us. Eu falo pouquinho português. It's very close to Spanish, so it's fairly easy to learn, like a few basics. No, follow. No cerveja. That's all you need, basically. Basically all the Portuguese you need. And this I'm just gonna make for the... There we go. Cool. I don't mind this middle part. It's just for the corner here. Oh, you got a clip for me. Sorry, Rush, we're gonna watch it live. We're about to watch this live. Hang on, did it open? There we go. Of course we are.
Midnight. Read this midnight. beleza esta nos ojos de Juan V.
That's great. That's very good. Okay, got the music. That's like perfect Portuguese. You go out there with that and impress some people, some natives. Sorry, I had to do it. Can't pass this opportunity. Come on, no shame though. It's you haven't seen me speak Swedish or any of the languages I've tried learning a bit of. Okay, we got a couple bug necklaces. Obviously, they're way too dark. I know that. We're gonna get some levels on top of them. Oh boy, we're gonna have to really get that down. Oh boy. Photoshop 2020, I'm alright. I'm alright. Oh boy. Oh boy, I gotta remove some here. There we go. What is happening here? I'm gonna throw you some other phrases. Come on, throw me some. Let's see my very fake and exaggerated Portuguese accents. For me, trying to speak Portuguese is just speaking Spanish with a funny voice. Let's see what comes out of these. What? Am I right or am I not right? Portuguese is Spanish with a funny voice. Come on. Oh my god, so many graphical errors today. I mean, you guys are lucky because it's much easier, apparently, I've been told in Brazil, that for a Portuguese or Portuguese speaker, it's much easier to understand Spanish than the other way around. I don't know how true is that, but I've been told. Okay, have fun, man. Good to see you. Para un bom... Para un bom entendedor... No, that's not good. Un buen entendedor. That's more like it, right? One line. Sembra sposta basta. I don't know. That was terrible. Basta. It sucks. I know. Oh, this graphical bugs. Just gotta remember the R's. It's very counterintuitive to how we say it in Spain. Can be understood. Yes! Well, now I gotta hear your Spanish. So I'm waiting for that audio message. You can take your time. This is a quantum fucking necklace here. It appears and disappears when you look at it. What's going on? I think I just gotta simplify the whole group structure. Because this seems to happen more if you group and have a lot of layers of groups. Like groups within groups within groups. Kind of stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it's making me really angry. Kind of frustrating. But you know what? Let's just take everything here. Oh, just take the group. Don't be stupid. Merge it. And hopefully no more bugs. Yeah, there we go. I think it was because I had some smart objects within a group with some stuff clipped on top. And it just was too much for Photoshop. Let's get some of that edge a bit more. A bit darker. There's my nose. I guess yourself some bacon. Come on, don't you have some bacon to fry by yourself instead of asking for someone to make it for you? So they're cooking a whole pig. Just roasting a pig in a fire like that, just turning it. You know, people getting to some crazy cooking stuff during this time, so. How is it? How's the COVID situation over there? Wuhan style. Here's some crispy grilled bats. All the rage right now. Okay, let's get some of those filters that we did on the other ones. Actually, just copy them. Boop. Whoa. Whoa, no detail at all. Oh no. Maybe remove some of them. Dust and scratches probably. Because yeah. That one did a lot of damage. But yeah, some Gaussian, some camera raw. We do this, and we do feather and shift. Oh boy. Just lost all the detail. Whatever. Realism first. That's fine, you cook them. Yeah, that's true. Gotta get them nice and crispy before you eat that. Okay, I made some bug necklaces, but absolutely nobody's gonna notice that. They've been so destroyed by trying to match them with the image, and it makes sense because the other necklaces are bead necklaces like this, and we're not really getting detail from them either. So, I mean, we'll leave them. Not like it hurts, but it's not like anybody's gonna notice that there's a bug leg necklace. How many brains have you eaten in your life? 0. 0. There is a dish, traditional like I think it's I don't know if it's pig or if it's cow brains, pesos in Spain, but I never tried it. It's a bit rare because most people are kind of disgusted by eating brains. Looks like the situation is getting normalized, but the infection rates are increasing a lot. So, yeah, I heard it's pretty. I can say like all South America is hit pretty hard right now. And you got a president that does not care. Looks like it's just terrible for you guys. Dude, happens. Everybody talks about the president. Yeah, I guess they talk about him a lot in international press because, I mean, yeah, it's like Trump, you know, it does a lot of stuff. And I hear he's been going to protests against lockdown, which is strange for a president to do. Yeah, I have a cousin over there, and it's like very right wing, and he loves Bolsonaro, and I really can't understand how you would, but I don't know. It'd be a touchy subject, so sorry if I bring it up. Hey, cream cheese. What's wrong with the shoe? I want to make this slightly lighter. Felt a bit too much, like too strong. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, sometimes you come back to something and you suddenly notice a little thing. And over here, it's looking good. Like, it's looking really well integrated, which I really like. I still want to add something more to her, like... What else? Bug hats? What other bug parts could be good to add as clothing accessories? Or something similar? Bug shoes? No, they're very pretty. Also, that would probably be pretty hard to make. Okay, let's take a look at a bug. Hey, little bug. What do you have for us? And just for reference here, the real size of a bug with such big antlers like this would be like this, more or less, which make this necklace a bit small, but whatever. So we would need like an accessory made out of something like this. Kinda hard, right? And get pig on that tree. Oh no. Bug shield, I thought about that. Would be a bit too big with this. Actually, we could, like, pretty reasonably add a shield to her side here. And just cover enough that it looks like just her arm is behind it, you know? Would be cool, but we would need to reduce the size of our hypothetical bug. I mean, yeah, okay, hang on. Let's just get it. Yeah, if we get this part, it could be good. I mean, there's also not a specified size for these bugs. We could have like some tiny and some huge, whatever. Not like anyone is gonna check. It's my own world. Like, whatever. There's big ones, there's small ones. Who cares? Okay, then I think, yeah, this could be a really nice shield. I don't know if I should take this whole part. It seems a bit detached. Let's see different ones from different bugs. This one is a bit warped. We can get the original from our downloads folder, whatever. Like this one. I like this one actually. It has a bit more of an interesting shape up here, which I like. Half the back. Oh, like this? Yeah, that's also cool. I like that too. Could paint it. Let's try to paint it. This is exciting. I've been streaming for 4 hours. It's a point where I start thinking of weird stuff. Yeah, let's just use this one. Let's get it here. Hang on. Oh, that's from the Dwemer, or whatever the name is, the subterranean guys wears. Yeah, it's true. I hadn't thought about that. They also had like little houses built out of bug parts. So maybe unconsciously I took some inspiration from that. Palmer. Yeah, Dwemer is something. I don't know where it's from. I mix up my fantasy elven races. Yeah, it's a weird helmet. Skyrim was very hit and miss with the armors. Especially when you took like the guy's version of an armor and the girl's version. Well, that's like in general every fantasy thing. It's like guy version, cool, I don't know, monster armor. Girl version, sexy monster girl. Basically a bikini. Offers no protection. Yeah, that doesn't protect a lot. Okay, let's shift edge and feather. Shift it a bit more, feather slightly more. There we go. Let's get a very soft brush. Hang on. Should I get rid of this? Oh. Yeah, let's just do that. I read it. How are you doing? How's your week been? We're making a cool bug shield. I like this one. Okay, about the size we were talking about. Yeah, this one matches the size of the, more or less the size of the princess. So the idea would be to have it, because the problem with this girl is she has, oh, the picture is broken. Well, that's gonna be a bigger problem. Well, broken, I don't know if it's broken or and painted on, or yeah, somebody painted on here. Just noticed that. So there was a tear, I guess. And yeah, they tried to paint the texture. It was pretty alright job, really. It took me a while to notice. So we can't see this arm because it's broken. And if we put a shield, we have to do something. Either we fix the whole tear and we remake it ourselves digitally, and then we can put this on, or we put the shield on and get this part broken too and paint it on too, which would be kind of stupid. Or we put the shield here. Thanks for the follow, the beast with two backs. Good name. Some test photos. What are you shooting? On the ground. Kind of like resting on their legs or something. That's not bad. Well, that takes away the necessity of having to do an arm and stuff behind it. What do you guys think? Should we put it here and fix a tear, or put it on the ground and forget about it? With our votes ground, I don't know. Let's get a couple more votes in. What do you guys think? Yeah, I agree with that. The lazy option. Okay, we got another ground vote. I think that settles it. Let's go with ground. I mean, let's not be too hard on yourself. It's not the lazy option, it's the efficient option. It's more efficient to work less. Just think about it like that. Okay, let's change the perspective slightly so we can go to rest it like that. So yeah, let's rest it like that on 1/x. We'll have to do a shadow. Shooting a skirt steak and asparagus from the grill. You're making me hungry. Almost window light look. That's cool. This is not bacon. Snack left. Asparagus red and sauce in the dish. That's cool. I love the wooden plate with the steak. It's the right look. Very cool. Very cool. Instagram crop. That is advanced thinking. Thinking about the Instagram crop before you shoot something. I always think of that last. Yeah, Red does amazing food photography. I love it. Well, you both better share your Instagrams. I don't know if I have you on Instagram, Reddit. And Willow, I don't have you, I'm pretty sure. I've seen your stuff when you posted to Discord. So you both post your links there. Hold up. I'm thinking someone may have mirrored here. Yeah. The dude who took this mirrored the image. What a cheater! That is cheating. Look at that. Look at those little tufts here. Outrageous. Shooting the bug and you fake it. Okay, should we paint something on the shield? Oh, hang on. A couple orders of Instagram coming in. Oh, you went pretty fast from food to knives. That's cool though. Very cool, both of you. Okay, what should we draw on the shield? Shields with drawn stuff on them are the best. Yeah, we got like traditional shields, African shields. These are Zulu, I think. Have patterns like these, but I guess this is like a separate. I love the fake background here. I just shot them in a studio. Bacon. Yeah, you're right with it, Reddit, because the more fake a good picture looks. For me, at least, that's maybe different for people, but the faker it looks, both from the photography perspective and from the presentation perspective, like when I see those super elaborate cakes with a lot of stuff on them, and they stop looking tasty. And I think that's the thing about food photography. Like, same as with these pictures, I'm trying to do a creepy vibe. I'm trying to, I don't know, make it look mysterious, creepy. trying to, with food, you're trying to make it appetizing. I don't know. When I look at and food photography, I like you guys' stuff. It's makes you a little bit hungry. It makes you that kind of feeling. And the faker it looks, or the more heavily retouched, I think that takes away from that. Oh, I should do a collaboration with you guys. Can you make a dish that incorporates bug stuff? So I can make it look old and put it into one of my or something where I can put like a bug leg or something. That would be the weirdest collaboration ever. I don't know, where could some cool drawings like a sun or something. That's like pretty generic. Like one of these. That kind of stuff. Not very good drawing, but that's a bit too generic. Something bug related, right? You sent me the cockroaches. That looks so real. Dark Souls Sun has a little face on it, right? I don't remember, like, from memory. Like one of these. I don't know. It looks kind of weirded out. Like, ew. There's the sun. Yeah. Let me see how correct I got. Well, it wasn't that bad. I mean, obviously it has. It's like way longer. It's like a super detailed face in there. Okay, some symbol that looks kind of like a bug. You see the Burger King campaign about natural stuff they use on burger? No, I don't think I have. Oh, I had some cool symbols on the last one. Hang on. Let's pull it up. On this one, I did like a lot of little. Oh, I did a few that I didn't include in the end, but here I did some, and I could do the signature. Oh, I could do the signature with some other stuff, but it's a nice way to sign it, and it'll make it look like this symbol, which is my signature, but kind of appears everywhere some of these bugs appear. Kind of related. Oh, nasty. If you don't know how to appreciate this, that is a bold campaign. That is very bold because you have to do a beauty shoot on a moldy burger. That's cool. Use this for your bug food. Just lift it straight out of the Burger King campaign. That's a good challenge for a photographer though. Take a picture of something moldy and disgusting and make it look like that, like interesting at least. It's not gonna look tasty, but imagine it in this burger. Ugh. Okay, hang on. This another one of these symbols that was kind of like And it was one of the ones I didn't goddamn cat draw. Goddamn circle. Lie for me. That's pretty alright. Didn't nail the end there, but. Anyway, that symbol. I want the burger. Which one is these? Just showing the picture. How about this symbol? It's very simple. And looks kind of like a beetle, right? Kind of like a very simplified version of the beetle. With its pincers and stuff. Yeah. How about that? Come back in a few days. They just give you a normal one. I'm like, just wait a moment. It'll be done soon. But this. It includes both my signatures, so I don't have to try to think of weird ways to sign it. This is already pretty good. And it has a beetle looking symbol. By the way, I don't know if I'm seeing it right now in my camera. I don't know if you guys have noticed, I always play it around with this mannequin thingy and the hand mannequin. And in every stream, or in many streams, they look different because I just change their positions. Just a little Easter egg for you guys. Although my head is covering most of the time, you have to watch for the moments where it doesn't. Exactly. That's the original intention behind hiding my signature like that, because I wanted to add something so that if people stole it and just put it wherever on the internet, it still had something on mine and like some symbol or something. But I didn't want to put a watermark because those are ugly and they distract. So I started trying to hide the watermark at first a little bit, and then just include it in the effects themselves. Okay, I like this. Should I just make this as lines, or should I keep this as a base and then just like paint a full circle, for example? Oh, actually I should get one of these media brushes. This is not the right one. Okay, let's see this one. Oh, that's much better. To make it look a bit more, I don't know, like hand painted. I don't know how they make these brushes. They have some sort of post-processing, because if I start, as you can see, the back part is still moving when I do the front part. Less sophisticated design for the culture. I don't think so. They had like pretty cool decorated shields in the Zulus and stuff, so I don't think that's too sophisticated. So add that in Could be a good way. Hang on. Overlay looks good. It's not a lot more to do because there's no colors to take into account really. So I'm thinking an normal plus overlay, the normal one being very, very light. that would surely confuse some people. What was this guy thinking? Why the Apple logo? What's going on? Should I outline this, for example? Stroke. Oh, position outside. There we go. No, maybe just a very small, like, glow around it. Okay, then top of all of these, shade of black with, let's try black. We're doing all this in separate layers, so always go back or change one specific thing. 2:03. It's very late, but I always stay until super late. I've actually been live for 5 hours, believe it or not. So I guess it's mostly American bros here. Hey everyone. American as in continent, not as in country. Okay, we could do normal and overlay like we did before, which will still let us see the little hairs there. And I don't think there's not that much more. Maybe a stroke of 50% gray or something. Retouching for 8 hours. God. I usually can only go on for that long and at the same time when I'm streaming, because you know I'm time is going on. I'm working a bit slower, but I'm concentrated in one task. If I'm just working on something by myself, I get distracted constantly and don't get that much done. So if I were going on for 8 hours, for example, like 50% of that would be slacking off, really. Just getting rid of the middle part here, since it's like a groove and it's harder to paint there. And then, maybe I can do a little blend diff on top of everything. So if the underlying layer is dark, which means like the little crevices, the skill points. I think I have finished a long time ago. Yeah, that happens. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, the shield is not bad. Thank you for distracting me, no problem. Thanks for distracting me. Funny thing is, this black layer on top just looks exactly like the things outside, so it just looks not painted. So I might go a bit harder, just for that. There we go. Okay, so this whole thing is oh no, that's the logo. This whole thing is a shield. Hey Shreddy, how are you doing? Making some bug weapons for these guys. We've already done this one too, which is a statue. And our main character and archaeologist, or no, archaeologist, anthropologist finds. It's all part of him finding this uncontacted tribe. Yeah. Oh yeah, now you can see that. That's true. Yeah, 5 hours. Been a while. I'm having fun. Yeah, it's a fun one. So now we are making, and this was not planned really, but I wanted to add something to her because these two guys have a super cool weapon, and it kind of felt empty here. I added a necklace made out of bug legs, and it doesn't like, it's pretty much impossible to see. So we decided on a shield, which is the back part of beetle. Don't know why I blanked out on that one. Have a guild war schedule. Sounds fun, man. Not tomorrow, but on Wednesday, a couple days from now, same hour. So hopefully I'll see you then, man. Thanks for hanging out and all that conversation. It's really fun. Have a good guild war. Let me see how that looks without black and white. Oh, acceptable. Be there for more Portuguese pickings. And I'll be there to butcher them. Bye. Yeah, let's add the same filters. I added on the other ones, camera and Gaussian blur. No, actually no. Let's add the one from the spears, which includes a dust and scratches. And that is all to make the... There we go. To reduce detail, as you can see. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Didn't have to do much more, since I already did that whole process for the spears, and this is pretty similar. So now we have to do the shadow. So first a shadow on the shield itself, which will bring it much more depth, much more volume, since right now it's shot from a pretty like standard like overhead light. We need to change that to make it into this like very strong, very much front, but a bit from the side light. So we get like a shadow like this, I'd guess. And I think we're just gonna paint it very... It's gonna be bold. Just go with a 50% opacity layer or something. This is guesswork, but that's where I guess the shadow would be, judging from the other objects in the scene. Maybe a little bit more. How about that? I don't know. Shadows is very much just building an eye for it, and it's very easy to get it wrong. Even if you've done it 1,000 times. So that's gonna be our shadows, I think. Just gonna add them on. Is overlay good? Okay, let's do a soft overlay here plus a normal below it. So the normal provides a baseline kind of tone to put below our shadow. It'll squash down the highlights a little bit. We'll do a little Gaussian blur on it since it's our base. Doesn't need to be so sharp. And the more we increase that, like it's the biggest change to the shadow itself. We usually keep it pretty low. Oh god. And then, let me do some just complementary normal layer. Get a pretty neutral gray tone. Paint over this area. Basically, quick way of reducing those highlights on that area. Okay, then maybe a little bit of light. The highlights on the top there. We'll be doing the same process, I think, since, well, no, for the highlights I'm gonna do them softer, since this whole area is highlights technically. Highlights, I'll just do them in soft light, I think. Yeah, that'll look good. I'll do the opposite of the other layer. I'll also be doing a very slight, and this is just pet peeve literally, but there's some, as you can see, the person who took this picture, and I realized this a bit too late, the person who took this picture was like just took the whole back here and mirrored it, as you can see from repeated puffs of hair and stuff like that. So just gonna take the ones that annoy me and get them out of here. Just to get a bit of differences in the sides. And it's absolutely... nobody's gonna see that. But I will know. I will know I went through the effort. That's important? I don't know. Oh boy, that's how I get when I stream for 5 hours. Start doing weird stuff. Anyway, that's our basic shield. Let's look at before and after our lighting. That's pretty good. Gave it a bit of volume there. Then, well, I guess it's... So, okay. This is gonna be sitting on her, and on her leg. So it would be like squishing down the clothes here. Right? Yeah. We're gonna need to do something about that. Let's see. We're gonna take this, I'm gonna copy it here, like this. I get a softer, there we go. I can regulate how light I'm, or how much I'm taking from this. This part, I'm just gonna get rid of that highlights. And we're gonna add a bit of shadow right below it. It's already pretty much in shadow, so it's gonna be hard to add more. But we gotta do what we can. Okay, come on, once I'm more or less done with this, I'll stop the stream because we're at 5:20. So can't overdo it. Then we'll take this, we will fill it up with maybe not black, but pretty dark. And we'll move this around until we're happy. So, like this. Maybe a bit more to the side, really. That way we don't see it popping out from here. And that, yeah, sort of makes sense. Hang on, I think I'm gonna squish it a little in there. Alright. So we are going to Gaussian that. Make it sort of like this one. Put that in overlay. Oh, just some. Yeah. Maybe I'll do multiply or normal and then overlay on top. But the multiply has to be quite soft. Maybe have slightly more of a Gaussian blur. Okay, that's a shadow. I'm gonna remove it from the foot here. Oh no, actually, I'm stupid. Of course, it should be on the foot. It just shouldn't be on the weapon. Okay, that's fairly good. Do some levels on the thing itself. And okay, no, I think we're gonna do those levels over the shield plus all that's on top. Because we added a lot of stuff to it. Let's see. A little bit less contrast in general. Maybe not so much on the darks. Like generally darken it a little. Okay, then there's one thing I wanted to do. Hang on, this group 3, gonna call it Shield 4, for example. Okay, so I'm gonna take a white brush like this, very big. And you can see that this whole central part of the image is very like washed down. Like very, the film is so much more exposed, so burnt. We're gonna try to do that with just a normal layer in that area. So that affects this corner more than the rest, because it's the central area that happens. Then reduce that until we're happy. Should be about right. Oh god. Not again. Funny. There we go. Levels. Let's go back to the levels. A bit darker. Like it has to have a bit of contrast within the limits of contrast that this whole image has. Those darks bumping a little bit more. Please just let me. There we go. Don't do it. Okay. I'm just scared of the bug. The Photoshop bug. Okay. Much more contrast there, but I think it looks better. I'm pretty happy with this. I am pretty happy with this. I think we need to add some shadow from her on the shield. It would be like quite a thin sliver, covering mostly this, and then like that. And just end in here. And obviously not as harsh. Let's get it. It's softer there. Let's also soften this or overlay. Yeah, and then reduce. Okay. Shield. Pretty happy. Pretty happy. Oh, we need to add some of that, like grain. Hang on. Where is it? Where did that end up? Oh, here it is. Let's put it on here. So we got like 1/2 from this spear. And then I think let's just get the other half from this other spear. How does that look? Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. Maybe not so much here. Actually, let's put that. Let's put this whole group. Oh boy, it went a bit hard on there. There we go. Bit better. Wanted to add some there on the shadow because felt like it was not enough. And remove some from here. Oh no, I can't clip this one on it because... Okay, makes sense. Hang on. To do something different. Come on. There. That's better. Okay, now it feels alright. Okay, shield full. Oh, Photoshop 2020. I swear to God. Okay, so we got 2 pictures in this, like 2 completely different pictures that are completely different subjects in this series, in this little story. And okay, so here's the road plan for the next ones. I'm gonna make something with this one, which is a hut, and I want to make it so the hut is made out of an huge beetle shell, probably a dung beetle. We'll see. We'll see what looks best. That's gonna be for the next one. And then I don't know if I'll do a market, maybe. A market where they're like selling bug parts and stuff. I don't know. Or maybe a hunting party, or well, I don't know if hunting party or just a party that are bringing stuff in carts and over the heads, and just change that with bug parts. Maybe. I don't know. That's basically what we got. This we already done. What is this one? Oh, this is just hunting something, and I was thinking if I should do that with a bug. I just put a dead bug there in the same, more or less same angle, same position. Maybe. Could be. We'll see. It's not 100% like 100% sure yet. But in any case, we got 2 pretty good ones, son. Pretty happy with this so far. So I have to think of the story. That's for another day. We've been streaming for 5.5 hours, and it's very late. So we'll end it here.